Hello everybody, welcome to the stream, welcome to another day in Azeroth, and welcome to the beginning of our human Warlocks campaign. We are going to be checking out this Warlock today, and just in general I want to see how Warlock leveling is in the Burning Crusade. We haven't played any Warlock in TBC, so it should be interesting to kind of learn a new class. Hope you guys are all doing well today and having a great Friday so far. Wayne, Dave, Dante, welcome guys. And on this character, I don't think I want to help myself with resources. I kind of want to do not like necessarily a self-found, but basically self-found. Like, I want to work under my own steam on the character, get my own bags. We're going to do a tailoring. And we're going to take enchanting for a while, at least so we can get our wands. After we have our wands, we can rethink enchanting if we're not digging it. But we'll do tailoring enchanting early. And yeah, that's kind of how I want to do this one. Not going to send myself a bunch of gold. I'm not going to send myself bags or loot or anything like that. I just want to play the character kind of naturally, organically. So yeah, that is the plan.
Good day to you. Have a good one. Light be with you. What can I do for you? Go with honor, friend.
Towin, good morning, man. Welcome to the stream. So, Demon Skin in TBC, what do we have here? Increases armor by 40, restores 3 health per every 5 seconds. Okay.
What can I do for you?
Alright, let's go hunt some wolves. We got Shadow Bolt, 25 mana, 1.7 second cast. And then we have a dagger. We're gonna have to do some melee early on. Until we get the wand, or until we get the imp at least. Riss, Cat Pellet, welcome to the stream. Indy, good morning to you and happy Friday. Thanks for being here today. Chaos, welcome to the stream. Thanks for joining us. You think go skinning after wand? Yeah, like... skinning could be good. I'm not going self-found, like, in the sense we're still going to use the auction house. But I'm not going to send myself any gold. But yeah, like, early on it could be good to have leather to vendor. So yeah, maybe we'll do that. I think like, skinning is okay to pair that with tailoring, because sometimes when you're doing tailoring you need skins. Obviously you can go buy them. But yeah, maybe we'll do skinning after I want to get our wand. At least the first wand. You know, we'll be able to buy the greater magic wand. We'll eventually have enough silver for it. But I don't know what that first wand is going to cost us. Now, we could check the auction house. And if we can get a lesser magic wand for like 5 or 10 silver, then we don't need to bother with enchanting at all. Because I don't really care about enchanting, and I know I'm not going to keep it leveled. So I would rather do something like tailoring and skinning. And if we think a wand's going to be affordable for us at level 5, then we don't have to bother with enchanting. Enchanting is a pain. I really... I mean, I guess in Wrath it must get better. The most painful thing about enchanting is leveling it up because you have to click, 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 click. Every time you want to do an enchant, like you want to enchant over your own gear for the skill ups, you got to do 3 clicks for every skill up. And it's a lot of clicking, and it's a lot of time that you just spend like solely in the interface. And I think by Wrath, can't you make scrolls for enchanting by Wrath? So then you could just queue up on a bunch of scrolls and let them run. Like similar to how you would skill up any other production profession. You know, you would just do a bunch, you'd let it run, you could walk away from it. Like enchanting needs to be like that. I need to be able to queue up a bunch of scrolls, just do them all at once, and then if I want to walk away from it or chat, I can do that. I feel like, are my health bars too small? Is this too small for a health bar? Do I have to knock that up a size? It's already at 2. Let's do that. Okay. Yeah, that looks more like, that's like almost the size they used to be. We'll leave it. If that's too big, let me know. Maybe size 2 is better. But this looks like, this is like the classic size they used to be, I feel like.
Hey there. You need something? See you around.
So let's equip the boots. What else can I equip? I can equip the belt. I can do the pants. And then we can sell everything else. Indy, you want faster flying. Ooh, brave of you to talk about flying.
Supply only the
Flying is kind of a big point of contention, like in the classic community right now. There've been a few videos recently about like why the immersion of modern WoW is broken and like what classic had that was more immersive, and obviously people pretty much universally blame flying
Alliance.
for World of Warcraft losing its immersiveness, and it's kind of like, you know, feeling like a lived-in place.
Hello.
12 burlap. Okay, we're not doing that right now. Let's go kill kobolds. Level 2. Do we need anything at level 2? I don't know if we get anything special at level 2. Let's go check. I guess we probably get immolation.
Hey there.
Yep. And then she has the imp quest.
Have a good
Should
one.
I go do this
Can I
right
help
away?
you? Hello.
Retrieve the powers of the void. Okay, this is a book. It's like somewhere across the river. And I wonder if I just ought to try to do this right away and get the imp like really early. Can I do this so early? Frank, I appreciate you being here, man. Thanks for hanging out. Like, I don't really want to work on the bandanas yet. But obviously, like, I might have to kill some of these guys anyway. Alright, let's get Immolate out. Let's do something like this. Yeah, these guys have a lot of HP. Oh, this is probably not great. I think it's okay. We gotta kill this guy. You know what's gonna keep us alive here is Demon Skin. Demon Skin's gonna do a lot of work here. You resisted that? You frickin' jerk. What a jerk. Do I have thoughts on Rested XP? I've never used the add-on. I don't really have a lot of thoughts for it. So I haven't used it, so... Dream it. Good morning, buddy. Happy Friday to you. We're doing like 1 HP a stab. Okay. Well then. I think we can do this. It feels possible. Where's the tent at, though? Am I even... I'm like nowhere near the tent. Oh, you know what? Is it over here, or is it on the other side of the farm? Oh, there it is. Okay. Yeah, we have our work cut out for us. We want to get this now. Oh god, the runners. Alright, we gotta tag this runner now. Otherwise, they're gonna be in the worst possible spot for us in a couple minutes here. It's obviously probably a lot more efficient just to get a couple levels first. But since I've never tried to get the imp this early, I'm just gonna keep at it. No, we didn't bring a lot of water, did we? My bad. Mr. Blaster, good afternoon to you. Welcome to the stream. I'm gonna sit on my regen for a second. Oh no, I'm not. I'm not, because you are rude. Oh, here we go. Yeah. No, no, come back. I need you to kill some of these guys. Yeah, there you go. Get in there. No? Alright, yeah, you take that guy. I'll take this one. You handle those two. And I feel like that's about even. You're a paladin. You can do it. He definitely made this a lot easier than it was gonna be. This was gonna be bad. Well, there we go. The ding in the middle of the fight would have helped us. Alright, there we go. So we can get the imp at level 3. That'll be awesome.
Need help? Well met. What can I do for you? See you around.
Okay, and now we can get back to our regularly scheduled programming. We can go after the kobold vermins and do all that stuff. But now we have an imp. Anything here I want to equip? Let's go ahead and equip the cloak. And we will sell the rest.
Light be with you.
Gotta buy some more water. General supplies.
What can I do for you?
I feel like let's...
See you.
Yeah, let's stop there. We shouldn't need too much. Alright, what I need to do though, I gotta pull my pet attack out. I guess I can just rebind this? Can I? No. It'd be too easy if I can just drag it out. Like, to where I want it. Instead, I have to rebind it. Which is annoying. Let's do character specific. So, action bar... no. I forget where this is at. Action bar 2. Pet action. Okay. There we go. Perfect. So now I can start the pet shooting with my tilde key. So if I start him with the pull, he pulls. And then I can blast him from the side. I doubt I need to Shadow Bolt and Immolate. I'm probably wasting a lot of mana. Probably just need to do Immolate and the Imp attack and the Dagger attack for now. If I want to be as mana efficient as I can be. The only command that looked like it was in the pet spellbook was Fireball. It didn't have like the attack and stuff listed.
What can I help you with? Light bless you. King's honor, friend. Need help? Go with honor, friend. For the Alliance. Well met.
Alright, back out we go to deal with the workers. We'll talk to the class trainer again when we hit level 4. You know, I probably have a macro or two made for my pet attack. No, that's right. Not in TBC era, I don't. If it were classic era stuff, then I would. Eventually, we'll probably make a macro. Like, we can do Immolate. Immolate pet attack would be good. Let's do that. Let's do a new one. Be nice to be able to find the Immolate. Nope, that's not what I wanted to do. Here we go. So we'll do slash pet attack. Is it pet attack all one word? Yeah, pet attack all one word. How did I write this one? Alright, let's see if that works. No. No, it doesn't work. Why doesn't it work? There's no spaces. Okay. Well, it triggers pet attack, but it doesn't trigger Immolate. I don't know. Maybe I'm just not going to bother with it right now. You think there's a space before immolate? Yeah, maybe. I tried to... I backspaced it and it went back up to the next line. So, like, if I backspace it and it goes back up to the next line, like, where's the space at, you know? Because I thought there was a space, too. It looks like there was a space, but... let's back it all out. That looks better. No, it still doesn't work for whatever reason. It's written. Maybe it's the word cast is missing. Yeah, like cast. Okay. Yep. You'd think like 20 years I'd be better at writing macros, but I don't use macros for anything. The only time I ever use a macro is when I have a pet class. And since I hardly ever play pet classes, it doesn't come up. Let's try that. This is my last attempt. I'm not going to keep messing with it. Yeah, for whatever reason, it just doesn't work for me, so that's okay. It's just one more click every single fight. No big deal, that'll just be, by the end of the playthrough, it'll be like 7 million extra clicks. Not a problem. That's level 4. I think we get corruption. I don't really need to run back for corruption. I don't think we need another damage over time right now. Do I play on EU or US servers? This one's on the EU servers. I play retail on the US servers, but usually classic I play on the EU. As a streamer, I wisely choose to not play on PvP realms. As a streamer, playing on a PvP realm is just a good time to get griefed. We did 1 to 50 on a PvP server once. It was a lot of fun while it lasted. But once we got into Ungoro Crater, I was getting stream sniped too often for it to be fun. It doesn't say what type of server it is in the description. No, I think I have the server name, but I don't think I have like the server type. So if you're not familiar with the servers, then you wouldn't know what type it is. I guess that's kind of an important bit of information that people like to know. I always assume that people will kind of understand, like, as a streamer you really can't play on PvP, but I guess some people do. I guess some people braver than me stream and play on PvP realms, so I guess it's not a foregone conclusion, I suppose. Oh, see, this stuff is... My information is wrong anyway. This says I'm on Dream Scythe US. We're not on Dream Scythe. We're on, oh god, what server is this? Thunder something? Thunderstrike? Something like that? Thunderstrike EU? Something like that. And then it's PvE. There we go. Thunderstrike? Yeah, that sounds right. Why not? I never played on PvP servers back in the day either. Like back in my 20s when I was playing original TBC and original Wrath of the Lich King, I didn't level on PvP servers. My friend who like helped me get into the game and like taught me some stuff, like he didn't play PvP and he wasn't interested in PvP, and so like right away from the get-go I just leveled on his server, and his server was always a PvE server. And I never really bothered to experiment with PvP. You know, like early on I knew I was bad at the game, so like there was no reason to bother with it in my opinion. I had a lot of fun with the time that we did spend on the PvP run. It's pretty enjoyable. Made a lot of people angry though. Some people didn't care for my PvP tactics. Tanita, welcome to the stream. Thanks for joining us today. It all started with the Hunter and Stranglethorn. Yeah, there were a couple fights in Stranglethorn that I engaged people. Like, basically people had a problem, like, anytime I was the aggressor, anytime I chose to be the aggressor, people just had a huge problem with it. Like, forget about the fact that we got jumped all the time, and like, some of those fights we won, and some of them we didn't, but anytime I would attack somebody, like, I would get hate mail. Like, people would send me in-game mails, like, full of hate. It didn't matter what. I always picked matchups that were close in level. I never ever went after somebody who was like severely below us. I wouldn't bother. So I felt like all the fights I picked were pretty fair and like in the spirit of decent open world PvP. Because I kind of roleplayed it. Like if I'm on a faction and I see somebody of the opposite faction and they're around my level, I'm gonna fight them because that's like, otherwise what's the point of PvP? But people were like, I can't believe you would PvP somebody in Stranglethorn who's obviously just trying to quest. And it's like, well, if all they're doing is just trying to quest, why don't they go do that on a PvE realm? I think it must have been like some of the people I killed must have been the people to send the hate mail themselves. That's what I think. But anyway, eventually it became too much of a bother. Alright, we don't have to keep killing every single kobold in the mine. Let's get out of here. Exponent Poet, welcome to the stream. Brad, apparently having cast Immolate above pet attack will work. Will it? Okay. Still nothing. All it does, it starts pet attack just fine. Like, pet attack's not having a problem. Like, maybe I misspelled immolate. I don't know. Anything's possible. IMM, right? Immolate? IMMOLATE. 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 Oh, wait. I see it. There's like a space here. It shouldn't be a space. Oh my god, I hate macros so much. This is why I don't use macros, because I can't type or read. That's a real problem. There we go, we finally got it. Finally figured it out. Thanks, man. Listen, guys, I know it's frustrating when I'm so stupid and I can't figure out basic things, but like, when you're getting frustrated with me, imagine what it's like to have to be me. Okay, and have a little bit of sympathy. Because I know it's frustrating sometimes. You're like, why the fuck can't he just read? Why can't he just type? I don't understand. Like, I get it, but when you're feeling that way, just imagine, well, God, what must it be like to be this person? And just have a little bit of patience with me. Am I in the wildfire area? Oh god, not again. I hope not. You know, I had enough days of like 400 AQI air quality to last a lifetime. I'm pretty sure, like, I probably lost about 10 years off my life. Like, as someone who has like really bad asthma, you know. Yeah. So no, I hope I'm not in the wildfire area. Because I was hoping I was done with that. Yeah, moderate air quality. Let's see, moderate air quality. No, it's not bad. We got 54 is the AQI. It's not great, but no, we don't seem to be getting anything severe right now. Like, severe for me is anything above like 150 is really bad. I remember waking up in the middle of the night, like, struggling to breathe, not really knowing why, and then checking the weather on my phone and seeing that the AQI was like 500. And I was like, oh, yeah, that explains why I can't breathe. Perfect.
Greetings.
Why everything tastes like smoke.
Light be with you. Greetings, honor friend. Light bless you.
What is this over here? Oh, that's just marking the trainer on the outside. It looks like they're marking them on the inside. Very deceptive. So we're probably going to get corruption, which I probably won't be using a lot of early on until we can get it to where it's an instant cast. Oh, speaking of that, how should I spec as a leveling warlock?
Can I help you?
Should I just go into affliction?
Farewell. Need help?
Yeah, see, I have no idea. I should look it up. I'm going to look up like a leveling build, I think. Corruption. Oh, and Curse of Weakness at a low level. Curse of Weakness is actually really strong. Like, it's really strong. It basically, between Curse of Weakness and Demon Skin, it basically makes it so that, like, melee stuff doesn't really hurt us at all. So I will definitely use that. I'm much more likely to use Curse of Weakness right now than Corruption, but I'll pull Corruption out, put it, like, down here for now. Okay. Let's do something like that. I think I can move this down, move this here. Maybe I can go like that. That looks pretty good. Am I using an add-on for my bars? No, all this is done with the new in-game edit mode. They added Modern WoW's edit mode to Classic, And so now you have all this customizability built into the game for you. It's pretty sweet. I'm gonna see like what the internet thinks is a good TBC Warlock leveling. One to 70. Well, I need like a comprehensive, like a 1 to 70, not just a 60 to 70. Leveling as a Warlock. Affliction is all about laying stacks. Demonology relies heavily on pets. The spec isn't as gear dependent. It's particularly good for recent boost or characters who may not have the best gear. Demonology Warlocks do very well with both solo questing and dungeon groups, but will not be as high in the damage meters as either Affliction or Destruction. Leveling as Destruction. Destruction is about putting out as much burst damage as possible with hard-hitting damage spells and curses. This spec shines in group content, such as dungeon groups and eventually raiding. However, if you're looking for a bit of flexibility to handle solo content, Destruction is not your... So I can do Affliction or Demonology. Which one's going to be more fun to play? I guess I won't really know until I open up the talents. But yeah, it looks like we do either Affliction or Demonology will be fine for us. I think typically, like, you know, I usually just go Affliction, but I don't level Warlocks a lot at all. So I don't know anything about it. But we're not going to do Destruction, I know that. Was I killing laborers when I only had the quest to kill workers and I just like killed like 27 laborers? Okay, that's fine. Just got a little bit ahead of myself.
Greetings.
A little bit of extra grinding never hurt anybody. We need to get some bags. I just really need a couple of bags to drop. Since we're doing this as kind of a self-found thing, I'm not going to be sending myself bags or gold or any kind of assistance. So any bags that drop would be great. I think the Warlock is going to offer a lot of what I found fun about the Hunter, but without all the pain points the Hunter has. That's what I'm hoping to find in the Warlock. Like Hunter-style fluidity and momentum, but with a different skin and just not the same type of pet. I don't want to have to catch them all. I guess that's my problem. See how with Curse of Weakness, he's barely doing any damage to us? We have the armor and the regen from Demon Skin. And it's just a really strong combination early on. Just slap them with that. And then they can't hurt us. We're basically invincible. Now it's quite a bit of mana. That being said, even without Curse of Weakness, they don't really do any damage to us anyway. We could probably get away with just an Immolate and Curse of Weakness. We probably don't even need the Shadow Bolt, really. If we had a good wand, we'd be in better shape. What's the difference between TBC Classic and Anniversary clients? Okay. So right now what you have either Classic Era client, you can do Classic Era, and Classic Era is just vanilla 1 to 60. Classic Era also holds the hardcore servers. The official hardcore servers are on the Classic Era client. And then there's TBC Anniversary Classic, and that's this, which is its own little drop down. And the difference is the Burning Crusade includes content up through the first expansion. So in TBC you play 1 to 70 content. In Classic Era, you just do the classic 1 to 60 content. And then obviously the Burning Crusade also brings a bunch of system changes, class changes, quality of life stuff. Yeah, Classic Era is just the vanilla 1 to 60, and TBC is up through the first X-Pack. Mage healers. Yeah, they could do mage healers. They did mage healers in Season of Discovery. I think we'll see a lot of those unique Season of Discovery specs make kind of a return in Classic Plus. Really hoping to see the melee hunter. Esme, welcome to the stream. Hey, it's been a long time. I hope you're doing well. Thanks for popping in and joining us today. What's my favorite class to level from 1 to 70? I'll let you know as soon as I get more classes to 70. We've got a Pally to 66, and we got a Hunter to 61. And I had fun with both of those classes. I haven't bothered getting anything to 70 yet. I don't have any endgame aspirations. Not until Wrath of the Lich King, really. For some reason, I don't really start to enjoy endgame until I have heroic dungeons and like a little bit of badge gear. I like getting the badges and getting my pre-raid set from that. So in Wrath, we'll probably do raiding. But I typically skip raiding in vanilla and TBC. Shrinko, welcome to the stream, man. I love how clean the health bars look. I love being able to see the dots floating above the health bar. That was like one of the things that made it much easier for me to attempt a Warlock this time, is just knowing how clean this was gonna look. Like how easy it was gonna be for me to see my hots, or my dots rather, and like know exactly when they're gonna tick down. It's like a big point of relief. Because I feel like normally without an add-on that tracks that, you don't get to see it. It's not as visible. You're just kind of left in the dark. Indy, thanks so much for the $20 super chat. It's really generous of you. I really, really appreciate it. Alright, that's 12 out of 12. Let's go ahead and get back out of here since we've already killed a bunch of these guys once for no good reason. We'll let some of them live. The dots above the health bars, if you go under nameplates, there's a bunch of new options. If you go under options and then you go to nameplates, it's going to be right down here. Like, take a look at your nameplate option. It's a whole new section of the interface. You got a lot of stuff there, a lot of changes you can make and a lot of ways to customize it. Well, we've gotten no bags yet. Kind of a bummer. Maybe a bunch of bags will drop when we go out to the farm. I feel like the humans out there have the highest chance of dropping bags. Any gear? Oh, we can equip the flayed robes. That's a look.
Well met.
Sell the apples.
Go with honor, friend. Well met. Greetings.
We will take the gloves.
Be careful. Need help?
Report to Goldshire. Not ready for that yet. Alright. Let's go take on the Defias. And let's cross our fingers. We need, like, at least a couple of bags to get us going. Because my first bit of silver, I'm going to have to save up all my silver to buy a wand. Unless we want to level up enchanting. We'd have to do that for a bit. To get to a point where we can make the lesser wand, I'd rather get the money and buy it. But that means not spending money on bags. Perkwitch, welcome to the stream. Thanks for joining us. We picked up some bracers we can equip. There we go. We have gloves, we have boots. Oh, this is EU. Yep. When I do play on the US Classic Realms, I'm usually Horde side. So if you see me on Alliance side, then Alliance side is like 100% EU, and Horde side is sometimes EU, sometimes US. Karen, good evening to you and welcome to the stream. Thanks for joining us today. Alright, we're done with the quest. I'm gonna keep fighting here until either we find a bag or my inventory's full. Whichever happens first. JD, happy Friday. Welcome to the stream and thanks for joining us. Yeah, we have to find at least one bag before we leave here. Preferably we find 2 or 3. We're going to come back here one more time after this quest. And then we'll probably do the same tactic. We'll just fight until we either find a bag or our inventory gets full. I swear some characters pull like a good luck seed and some characters pull a bad luck seed. Because I've had characters where I'll get like bags like all the time, just constantly getting bags that I don't need. Then you have characters that never seem to get anything. You know, they don't get random blue drops, they don't find bags. And I guess it could be all random, but it really feels like it's character based. Like, I would say this character is kind of having bad luck. We've done quite a bit of additional grinding without any bags to show for it. Like, maybe they gave certain classes better RNG. That'd be hilarious if it was somehow class-based. I don't know, part of me thinks it's probably confirmation bias, but it really does feel like a toon gets a certain amount of luck. But it would be funny if it was class-based. Something hidden deep in the code of character creation. We have no inventory space. Sadly, that means it's time to head back.
How are you? Hello.
Well, I guess for now we'll take our dagger upgrade. It's not a wand, but maybe it'll deal a little bit more DPS.
What can I do for you? Safe travels.
And we did hit level 6, so let's go ahead and see what the trainer has for us.
What can I do for you?
Life tap, okay. Converts 20 health into 20 mana. Shadow Bolt rank 2 already. And then, just so I have an idea, when are we going to have to buy our first books for the Imp? Oh, we could buy Pact of Blood right now. Teaches Imp Pact of Blood. That's going to be a big stamina increase. We definitely want that. Besides that, Fireball rank 2 is at level 8. Okay.
For the Alliance.
So level 8 will be the next time we have to worry about that. Each Impact of Blood increases stamina by 2. Let's go ahead and pop on the new dagger. Let's get a quick vendor in before we go talk to Millie.
King's honor, friend. Light bless you.
The books are going to be a lot easier for me to manage than finding different hunter pets and having to figure out like where to get the guys with the ranks I need and all that stuff. That kind of becomes like its own kind of game.
Have a good one.
And it's probably really fun for some people, but I don't really enjoy having to hunt down the different animals and stuff.
See you around.
Alright, so we are going after Garrick and then recovering Millie's harvest. Probably going to do the same thing we just did. I'm going to kill everything out here until we either get a bag or my inventory's full. Guess I could pull Shadow Ball rank 2 out. It's going to be a longer cast time. So from a 1.7 cast to a 2.2 second cast. So yeah, that's fine. It's probably not any good reason to use a lower rank. This was the guy we couldn't loot when our inventory was full. I really like that tactic we just did, hitting the ad with Curse of Weakness and just letting the ad slap us. That was a pretty good tactic for what to do if we pull an ad. You know, prior to having the Voidwalker to pick them up. Can we curse two different mobs? Yes, we can. Okay, for some reason I thought the curse was a single target only. But I can put Curse of Weakness up on multiple mobs at the same time. That's good to know. Alright, yeah, the respawn rate here is getting to be a little bit bonkers. I'm gonna back up a bit and get us out of the middle of the field. We're not really able to get a lot done there just because everything keeps spawning on top of us. Let's back up in this direction. Grab this bucket. Gotta work our way over to where Garrick Padfoot's at anyway. So let's head down here. Alright, we need one more bucket. We have 5 more inventory spots. Are we going to see a bag drop out here? I don't know. It's starting to feel like we won't. I don't have a good feeling about the bags. Nenya, welcome to the stream. Thanks for joining us today. This will be our last bucket, then we're going to keep killing Defias until our inventory's full. Lars, good evening to you and welcome to the stream. Ypsilon, thanks for joining us today. Questie, good evening to you. Thanks for joining us. Some people don't get that leveling is the main course for some players. Yeah, it's okay. Some people just can't comprehend that not everyone's like them. That people can enjoy things in a different way. And it's like, you know, some people get mad because I don't do endgame. It's like, I do endgame in Modern WoW. Like, Modern WoW is where I scratch my endgame itch right now. By Wrath of the Lich King, then endgame in Classic gets more interesting. But I don't have any interest in Classic endgame. Not when it comes to vanilla, and apparently not so much in TBC either. I just like the leveling journey.
How are you? You need something? Hey there.
I never understand why people waste psychic energy getting upset about how somebody else is enjoying a video game.
Safe travels.
The most important thing to understand is, like, when you're playing a video game, you're not accomplishing anything. Like, nothing that you do in a video game is accomplishing anything. None of it matters. What matters is that you're enjoying the process of doing it. And as long as you're enjoying going through it, then you're accomplishing the only thing you can possibly accomplish while playing a game. But, you know, you take a normal person on the internet and you can't really have the expectation that they're going to understand stuff like that.
How are you?
And so I don't try to convince them. I just get rid of them.
Have a good one.
Yeah, it's like, would I rather have a big long leveling journey where I see dozens of zones, hundreds of mobs, tons of different biomes, or do I want to kill the same 8 bosses again and again and again and again and again and do nothing else? Well, you know, you can say that leveling toons over and over again is crazy, but look at all the different content you get to do when you level a character compared to how much content you get to do if all you're doing is raid logging in Classic. Then why bother? You know, you're just seeing the same bosses again and again every week, and if that's all you're doing, that's not really a lot of content.
Good day to you.
And if we're going to go after the way people enjoy games, it would be just as easy to make a case and say, well, raid logging the same 8 bosses is kind of nuts.
Hey there.
You can make a case either direction. You know, you could say, oh, just leveling characters is crazy. Why would you just level a character again? Why would you just kill the same 8 raid bosses again and again? I don't get that. Like, let's just agree to disagree. I don't understand what's so appealing about simply farming the raid bosses week after week. And you don't get what's so appealing about having a big, like, marvelous journey across dozens of zones for hundreds of hours. Like, we just don't get it. Like, we're not on the same wavelength, and that's absolutely okay. But, you know, you really can't talk sense to people on the internet, because they're never gonna get it. Don't yuck someone else's yum. Yeah. Because you can make a case for anything. It's a video game, so the point is just to have fun.
What can I do for you?
And if you try to take a hard line with it, like, well, the point has to be something more than that, well, how is it going to be more than that? How is the point of the game going to be more than you enjoying it? You know?
Need help?
Like, when I'm on my deathbed, I'm not going to look back and think, oh, damn, all those characters I leveled. I just really wish I would have rated TBC some more. I just say all these hours I spent leveling these characters. Oh, I just wish if I could just go back. I would just raid. Like, I don't think that's going to be what I'm worried about when I'm about to be worm food. I don't think I'm going to have any regrets. I think it's going to work out okay. Like, oh damn, I better accomplish something in this game. I mean, what am I going to do with myself if I don't accomplish something in the game that I'm playing? Like, woo, where am I going to be at if I can't figure out how to accomplish? Like, no. Like, I'm running a stream and I'm having a really good time. I'm hanging out with a bunch of people who love WoW. I think I've accomplished. Like, I think I've accomplished exactly what I need to be exactly where I'm at, and I think where I'm at is exactly where I want to be. Like, I get to play the game and level up characters, and I get to hang out with you guys. Like, I've definitely accomplished. I'm good. Alright, so let's do a couple of things. I gotta pick up tailoring as soon as we can. Gotta pick up skinning as soon as we can. We're gonna have to go to Stormwind, I think, to pick up skinning, aren't we? Maybe not. Maybe there's a skinner right here. But we also need to check and see how much is a lesser magic wand gonna cost me on the auction house.
Greetings.
That's what we have to find out.
What can I do for you?
Because if we can get it affordably, then we'll just buy one. But if it's super unaffordable, we're gonna have to do enchanting until we can make the lesser wand.
Light bless you.
And so, like, I really don't know if I should take skinning right away, or maybe I should just hold off. I guess, like, you know, well, I don't know. How much money do we have? 2 silvers. Yeah, 2 silvers is not gonna get us much. I think the cheapest I've ever seen a lesser magic wand go for was 5 silver.
Looking for something specific?
So even if it's at its cheapest price, we still can't afford it.
See you later. Hey there. I supply only the finest goods. See you around. Good day to you. You need something? Hello.
We should probably learn skinning right away, just so we can vendor the skins, and maybe we can make our silver that way. Maybe that's how we get the silver for the lesser wand, is by just skinning a bunch of stuff. And so we don't have to worry about tailoring right now. Firstly, we don't have any linen. Secondly, we're not going to have tons of linen for a little while. So like any linen we get, we'll just hang on to.
Safe travels.
We're going to hold off on first aid, so we're not going to be blowing the linen on first aid. We'll save it all for tailoring. But yeah, right away, oh, you know what? I need a skinning knife off of the guy over here. Then we'll go grab skinning. And then we'll head down to the farm area.
I buy and trade.
Let's get rid of the shield, the excess water we can dump. Okay.
For the Alliance.
Am I on a new server? No, I'm on Thunderstrike EU. That's where all my Alliance characters are in TBC era.
Good day to you.
Can I help you? Safe travels.
Alright, so we'll head south. I'll kill anything along the way that we can skin. If we're really lucky, there will be people down at the farms killing boar. Sometimes you can just run around skinning all the boar that other people have killed. If we can do that, that would be a way to make a quick buck. I don't think light leather is going to sell for that much. Some of the higher ranks will sell, but I don't think light leather sells for a lot. Probably just going to vendor the light leather. No, see, don't get the guy I booted. He just wanted to attack me personally. He didn't have any. There was no actual point he was trying to make, and so when I see stuff like that, I don't even fully read it because it's just toxic nonsense. Like, it's just a confused person like spouting confusion into the world at everybody else. And so when I see stuff like that, the intention is just to do harm. That's the intention. The intention is to do harm. And I don't even read all of it. I read the first couple of sentences, and I can see where the ground lays, and I just boot them. I don't even bother reading the whole thing. You know, I scan for certain keywords, and once I see those keywords, it's like, okay, there's no conversation to be had. Like, I'm not here to change your mind, and you're certainly not going to change mine, and I just get rid of them. But no, they didn't have a point. Their only point was just to lash out. Just an angry person lashing out on the internet. What are you gonna do, you know? Did I fail an attempt? Yeah, probably. Spiders we can't skin. Let's head all the way down to the farm. I think the farm is gonna be my best bet for, basically everything right now. But mainly skins. We'll just grind that down there for a bit. Even if there aren't a lot of bodies, we'll just grind the boars for a bit. We're going to need plenty of boar meat for cooking. We're going to do cooking, we're going to do fishing. So whatever boar meat we can get, we'll just... Although we can do spiced bread. Sometimes I forget that I'm playing TBC, like unless I start as a Blood Elf or a Draenei, I just often forget about like some TBC basics. Like I can do spiced bread from like 1 to 40 for cooking. Probably could have knocked that out really fast in town if I'd have thought about it. We've got some bodies. Somebody's been through here. Somebody's killed a few. So I'll go around and I'll skin everything that's on the ground first. And then we'll probably spend some time blasting some of them and skinning them. Because I'd like to get my wand, like, basically ASAP. We're level 6, so we can equip the wand anytime. I want to get it right away. I'm tempted to log into an alt and just check the auction house and see how much it costs. Because I don't know if it's going to be 5 silver or 15 silver or if it's going to be like something really, really exorbitant. Because I don't know where the economy's at for stuff like that. Mr. Santa, welcome to the stream. Thanks for joining us today. Mr. Santa, what was today's rant? No big rants yet. I don't think I've gone on any big rants yet. It's been a really chill day. And I hope to keep it that way. I really can't believe we haven't found a single bag yet. We gotta have a bag coming up soon. We've done quite a bit of grinding. Chaos, I'm not taking any stuff on this playthrough. So yeah, I mentioned it at the very beginning. So on this character, I'm just gonna do it like all on the character. I'm not sending myself stuff. I'm not going to accept gifts. I'm not going to send myself gold or take people's gold. I'm going to do it like naturally, you know, all natural. I'm just going to make money on the toon. Like whatever money and gear the toon has is going to be made on the toon. So don't send me stuff. If you send me stuff, I'll just send it back. I appreciate the thought, but kind of like gets me more into the character if things matter more. You know, if my own inputs matter more, then I can get a bit more immersed. And when I get more immersed, like I'll play the character more, you know. We're skinning for money. Yeah, exactly. We're skinning for money. We're gonna go tailoring for like our main profession. We're gonna keep skinning, I think. Like we'll just do tailoring, skinning. And then we'll sell the skins except for what little we need for skinning. Whoops. Come over here instead. Is self-found a selection? No, there's no like no locking you into self-found, and we're not doing technically self-found. We're gonna use the auction house and stuff. I just mean like character found, I guess. I don't know how to, you know, just not accepting external help. But no, there's no actual option for it. And when you do self-found in hardcore, self-found eliminates your ability to use the auction house. So you can't trade, you can't use the mailbox or the auction house basically. So we're not doing like, it's not like a hardcore run, but it's just like, I don't cheat on golden bags, basically. That's all. I just don't cheat on golden bags. Yeah, Mr. Santa, the curse of too many buttons for enchanting is still in effect. Yeah, too many button clicks for enchanting. Enchanting will be cool to level up. We'll do enchanting in Wrath of the Lich King. We'll do like a mage with enchanting or something like that, because then in Wrath we can make the scrolls. And when we do scrolls, we can just queue up all the scrolls. We can make like 20 scrolls instead of having to click the same piece of gear 20 times. 3 clicks each cast. Ends up to be a lot of clicks that I never get back in life. Alright, that is level 7. Let's head over to the other farm. Well, actually, let's pick up this quest, and then we'll head over to the other farm. We'll pick up the stuff over there, and then we'll see. We can probably go into the mine anytime.
See you later.
With the pet and how much power we have right now, like going into the mine is going to be no problem at all. Just got to determine when do I want to go over to the Dwarven lands. Probably level 8 or 9. Level 8 or 9 we'll jump over to Dunmorrow and start doing stuff over that way. Feel like we're cruising, even though I haven't been like trying to move particularly fast. And even though we've done a bunch of additional grinding that I didn't have to do in the hopes of getting a bag that we never got. Feel like we're leveling at a pretty rapid pace.
Hey there. See you around.
Good day to you. Have a good one.
Arcteryx, welcome to the stream. Thanks for joining us. And thanks for the 11 months of support. I really appreciate that. Are Warlock pets the same as in Classic, or is there a TBC must-have pet? Oh, I don't know. I was probably just gonna rock a Voidwalker pet for the most part. On Wings of Love, welcome to the stream. Thanks for being here. Arcteryx with the 5 gifted memberships. That is very generous of you, man. I really appreciate that. Welcome to the 5 new folks. I appreciate y'all hanging out with us today as we play this Warlock. Welcome, welcome. Desert Mainer, welcome to the stream, buddy. Do I think we'll go into Lich King after TBC? I think so, but it's really hard to say. I kind of think like Blizzard may surprise us with what they do for Classic, and we're not going to know what they're going to do until September 12? I think September 12 is BlizzCon.
How are you?
And yeah, like my initial thought was like, of course we would go into Wrath Anniversary eventually. But then again, I thought Mista Pandaria would probably go into Warlords of Draenor, and it didn't. So I'm not sure anymore if maybe Blizzard has a plan in mind that we might not expect. I hope we get some kind of Wrath of the Lich King, because I would definitely be down to play Wrath one more time before playing Classic Plus. And I've kind of been expecting to go into some kind of Wrath Anniversary situation, so yeah, I hope we do.
Need help?
I feel like it'd be a good thing to pair with the Last Titan expansion. In Last Titan, they're going to reprise Northrend. They're going to get a rebuilt Northrend. So it'd be cool to have like Wrath Classic Anniversary and Last Titan out around the same time. That way, you know, you do like Old Northrend in Classic Wrath, then you see New Northrend in Last Titan. I feel like, you know, they'd probably want to work off that synergy. But who knows? They might have like completely other plans in mind. Yeah, it's true. With Classic Plus, like, shaping up to come out sometime in the next couple years, like, yeah, I feel like that shakes up the whole plan, doesn't it? Because they probably had a plan before they knew they were going to do Classic Plus. Like, before Season of Discovery came out, they probably had their 5-year plan for what Classic was going to do and what Classic was going to be, and then I think Season of Discovery kind of changed their plans. That was when they really started testing and, like, thinking about Classic Plus. So, like, I think at that point, whatever their plans were kind of went out the window. Alright, we already have the meat for a pie for Billy, so we can just run back, we can turn that one in. Not as many people out here killing boars as I hoped. I was kind of hoping we'd be able to get a bunch of free skins. David, welcome to the stream, man. You had one job, YouTube. One job. I rang the bell, damn it. Yeah, there's not much else you can do besides ring the bell. I don't know why it doesn't alert people sometimes. I think for the bell to work 100% of the time on YouTube, the YouTube channel has to have over 100,000 subscribers. And if you don't have 100k subscribers, YouTube just sometimes forgets to alert people. It just forgets, you know. It's got to be something like that. Because people tell me that all the time. They're like, oh, I didn't get the alert. I didn't get the alert. And it's like, well, I mean, if the bell is rung, I don't know how to fix that. YouTube just doesn't want to tell you the stream is live.
Hello.
On Wings of Love, you didn't get it either. It didn't alert you, and you guys have the bell clicked and everything.
Hey there.
I don't know. There's nothing else to do.
You need something?
And I kind of thought it would alert people when I scheduled a stream, like when because I usually schedule it at least a day ahead of time.
Good day to you.
And so I kind of would hope it would alert people like when the stream is scheduled and when the stream goes live. But apparently sometimes it just doesn't do either of those things. Kind of helps, you know, it helps the channel grow when the alerts work. Would I ever consider raiding again in Modern WoW if I found the right fit? Yeah, but, I mean... But what's the right fit? Yeah. I mean, obviously. I would consider doing anything if I thought it was the right fit, if I thought it was going to be fun. But yeah, I'd have to have a guild. And not just... it wouldn't even be able to be a guild of people that I just, like, just to play with. But it would have to be like you know, a group of people I wanted to hang out with. Yeah, because otherwise, if it's just like get on, kill the raid bosses, log off, like I don't really need that. I don't really need to kill raid bosses. They'd have to be like a fun group of people to hang out with. Like I'm never gonna seek that out. And if you don't seek out that situation, you're not gonna stumble into it. You know, I'd have to apply for guilds and like see if, and I don't have the time to apply for guilds for all that stuff. No, with Modern WoW, I'm happy to do delves. I'm happy to do things like Prey. I'm happy to do some Mythic Plus. Like, I don't know if I'll ever be able to be a raider in WoW again. Like, raiding doesn't mean to me what it used to mean to me when I was in my 20s. I was super excited to raid in my 20s. It was like, I looked forward to it. Like, when I wasn't raiding, I was like looking forward to raiding. We did like 2 or 3 raid nights a week in my guild. We would always clear all the bosses that were out. Even if it was old content, we'd still clear it. Even if that meant just taking alts in who needed the gear. Like, so I had a ton of fun. It's just like, I'm not going to find that again. I'm at a different part of my life, so. That was back when, like... That was back when WoW was a place where, like, you went. Like, you didn't just log in and play. Like, you actually got on your PC to hang out with your friends. Like, to hang out in Azeroth. You know, whether that was just doing heroics for the day, maybe jumping into a battleground, maybe it was doing raid prep, maybe you're leveling alts, but that was like just a different era of the game where when I got on my PC to game, I was like going to like the place where my friends were at, and we would jump in vent, and we would just hang out in vent and chat throughout the day as we played. And like, that's not going to be my life ever again. So like, raiding is never going to feel the same, because that was a part and parcel of like raiding with that guild, was that, you know, we liked hanging out with each other. So now, like, instead of having a guild, like, I hang out with you guys. And it's hard to do both, you know? It's hard to, like, have a stream and hang out with the stream, but then to also have a guild and try to, like, be active in guild chat while I play, and try to, like, get to know people in the guild while I'm also hanging out with you guys. Like, it's hard to do both, you know? And, like, at this point in my life, I'd rather hang out with you guys in stream than just, like, have a guild and hang out in the guild, right? Alright, what am I doing? Running in circles. Perfect. Okay, we got the pie done. We need the necklace. Let's go into the mine. Let's just head right into the mine. No reason why we can't start clearing it out. Inventory is looking like maybe we want to talk to one of these vendors nearby. There's a vendor right over here we can sell to. On Wings of Love, it alerts you when I schedule it, but not when it starts. Whew. Wow. Well, that's great. I'm glad it alerts people when I schedule it, but yeah, I thought it was supposed to send out the alert too when the stream goes live. Because yeah, otherwise you gotta remember. Like, nobody wants to remember stuff. There's too many other important things to remember already.
Good day to you.
Small spider legs, I think I can sell. I'm gonna keep the meat, obviously. We can cook that meat. The scraps, I can't convert the scraps. We don't have leatherworking, so I have to sell the scraps anyway.
Have a good one.
Alright, we're up to 5 silver. I'm hoping we can get a lesser magic wand for, like, you know what, I'm gonna check. I'm not gonna send myself anything. I'm gonna get on my bank alt, and I'm just gonna see how much the lesser magic wand costs. I want to go buy it as soon as we can. If it's 5 silver, I want to run to Stormwind and get it right now. Like, I just want to get the wand as soon as we can. It's super powerful. It's going to change how the class feels. And I just want to know how much silver I got to save to get it. So I'm going to pop over to my bank alt, or just anybody who's in Stormwind. I got a priest in Stormwind. Let's just check the price for this one and for the greater magic wand too. You think it's about 30 right now for the lesser magic wand? Oh god. Whew. That's gonna be a tough one to afford. But we're gonna have to. Oh, it's only 10. Okay, that's not bad. We'll say 11. We'll round up. We need 11 silver. As soon as we have 11 silver, we're gonna run here and we're gonna buy it. 6 silver on Dream Scythe. Ooh. Well, I think on Dream Scythe though, most people play Horde side. That might be why. I feel like Dream Scythe has a higher, well, I don't know, maybe not. I feel like they have a higher Horde population. Alright, either way, 11 silver for us. We don't have enough right now. So let's head into the mine. Soon. Very soon. Ooh, Scroll of Spirit. Let's go ahead and pop that right away. A little bit of extra regen for us. This looks sketchy. Okay, yep, it was sketchy. We'll let Curse of Weakness do its work on him. Maybe that will keep us alive. Then again, I don't know. We don't have any potions. Let's at least try to get Immolate on him. That'd be great. Our imp is out of mana. It's gonna be close. Okay, there we go. Yeah. Run away. That's right. Go, go, go. Resist! Oh my god. Well, that's painful. At least there were no ads for him to pull. There we go. Now he's dead. We need to heal up. You guys are so weird. You want playable kobolds and playable murlocs. Of course you do. Oh my god. Oh, that my own imp just scared me. That gave me like a little jump scare. Have I ever been to BlizzCon? No, I've never been to BlizzCon. It's expensive, and also like anytime you ever go to a convention, you get the con flu. Like, I really don't want to get sick. So I'm kind of like, I mean, yeah. No, it's, and also it's really expensive and really far away. Alright, we need gold dust in large candles now. Yeah, we really need a wand really bad. Oh, we're going to be putting out so much more DPS when we get one. We got a chest back here. 7 inventory spots left. Okay, we got some potions though. That's really good. Let's drag those out to the bar. Wojwoda, welcome to the stream, buddy. Thanks for joining us today. What new playable race you must have? I mean, to me, the only must-have is high elves, like some kind of high elves. But everyone already knows that about me. I just want, we need a high elf variant for Horde and Alliance. It shouldn't be Blood Elves. Let's do a different, let's call them something different besides Blood Elves, but there need to be Horde Elves and there need to be Alliance Elves. And as long as we get that, I don't really care what else they do. They can go wild. Now, will they go wild? No, Blizzard probably won't go wild with it. I don't know. Anders, thanks for popping by. I appreciate it. Yeah, so you just want some decent customization, Perkwitch. Yeah. Like, I just want, like, as much customization as I have in Modern WoW, I want that in Classic. Obviously, like, I don't want it to look like that. I just want the same number of options, you know, when it comes to, like, hairstyles, skin colors, tattoos. Like, I need to be able to select my character's eye color independent of what their face looks like. Just stuff like that. Yeah, I think like a more robust character creation would be really good. If you're gonna do Classic Plus, which is gonna be a game that's made in 2026, I feel like you have to have more character customization. Because you're not just doing a re-release. If you make Classic Plus, you're making a new game. The genre is classic MMO, but I think that still means you need modern stuff. Like, you need a good amount of character customization. Absolutely. And then also opening up more class race combinations. I know like some people take different stances on this because they're like, oh, the lore, the lore. I think sometimes like gameplay experience should come before lore. So I want there to be more available race class combinations. Like we should have things like hunters. Everybody should be able to be a hunter. Every race should be able to be hunter in the same way that, like, you know, every race should be able to be a warrior. Because if you're a race and you've made it and you've survived as a race, it's because you've had hunters. It's because throughout the time of your race existing, people have learned to hunt in your culture. And, you know, for a while at least, that was how you fed yourself. And so everybody should get hunters. Everybody should get warriors and priests. But just opening up some more stuff. You know, that way those of us who've played like a ton of Classic, like it should feel new. And I think giving a lot more character customization options, giving more class race combinations is going to help it feel fresh. Do we think Classic Plus comes out this year? No. Not in 2026 this year. Like maybe within a calendar year.
Hello?
Like maybe within 365 days we're playing Classic Plus, but I don't think in 2026.
See you around.
Like even if they announce it at BlizzCon, you know, they're going to do BlizzCon in September. Are they going to announce Classic Plus and have it ready to play within 3 months? I don't think so. And I think doing that would interfere with too many other releases they have planned. No, I don't think we're going to see Classic Plus until 2027 or 2028. I think we're going to see something in 2026, but I don't think it's going to be Classic Plus. But I think we are going to see something for Classic in 2026. But yeah, like more and more, I'm thinking that the thing we're going to see soon is probably not going to be Classic Plus. Because it just seems like that'd be too quick for them to announce it in September and then have it out by the end of the year. That'd be like really, really quick. And then I would think like, isn't that going to interfere with with Last Titan? Like when is Last Titan expected to release? Maybe not by the end of the year. I don't know. Hopefully we don't do another phone game. Yep, that's what it is. We're going to get Classic Mobile. WoW Classic Mobile. WoW Classic Wrath of the Lich King Mobile. That's going to be the 2026 release. Mobile only. No PC client. I'm missing a gold dust. Gosh dang it. I always do that. Thank you. I'm just running around, running my mouth, and not completing quests. No big deal. It's typical around here. My inventory's full. That's a huge bummer. Is there anything I can do? I mean, I have these apples. Like, I don't really need these apples, to be fair. We could eat one. We'll just eat both of them. Why don't you just, you know, loot another bag? Yeah, we really do need to loot a bag. This would be the greatest time to loot a bag off of somebody. Is when we're just, you know, full on inventory. Skill issues. You've wanted to play an Undead Pally for years, but you've accepted that it can't happen because of lore conflicts. The weird thing is, like, I don't understand why not. Because I see it very simply. If you have a race that can be a warrior, and you have a race that can also be a warrior and a priest, if you can be a warrior or a priest, you can be a paladin. Because a paladin is a cleric who has learned to fight on the front lines. That's originally what paladins were. You know, there were priests who were functioning as clerics, and they were on the front lines of conflict, and they were trying to heal and stuff, but there were too many times when they were being drawn into the fighting. And so they thought, you know, if we're going to have to be on the front lines and we're going to have to fight, well, we have to train these light users to fight. And so that was where they established the Order of the Silver Hand. And then we had light users who could fight, and they were paladins. And undead can be priests, and undead can be warriors. And so they already, to me, they should be able to be paladins. They should have been able to be paladins all along. And I understand, like, from a gameplay perspective, though, you don't want them to, because you want to limit it. But I feel like in Classic Plus, that's the time to, like, unlimit some of those things. So yeah, like Classic Plus, Forsaken Paladins. Human Hunters. You know, stuff that makes sense, but that they never did, you know, for whatever reason. Okay. We still haven't got our dust. Just killed our way all the way down here. Still need one more gold dust. Still have a full inventory. There's a vendor back there. I probably ought to have dumped my inventory on him. You guys got me thinking too much about Classic Plus and not enough about the here and now. Night Elf Paladins? I mean, same concept. They can use the light, they can be warriors, so someone could train them to be paladins. Now, would many of them choose that path? Maybe not. But they should be able to do it. Because it makes sense. We can definitely get to a point where it makes sense. There was a Night Elf Paladin character in Legion. Don't know why they never gave it to us. It's a good question, yeah. Probably, usually when they don't give you something, it's because they have to make content for it. Like, if they gave you a Night Elf Pally, they'd have to do animations. They'd have to give it all the Paladin animations and make sure that all looked good and all that stuff. Like, whenever you give a race another class, there's work that has to be done to make sure that it works. And that's hours that somebody has to spend working on it, which means you got to pay somebody money on the balance sheets. And I think it all comes down to $bucks. And it comes down to what Blizzard thinks people care about when it comes to what content gets added to the game. It comes down to what Blizzard thinks players care about more. Which isn't always an accurate representation of what they actually care about at all. Alright, now we're good. Now we can go back to Goldshire, turn everything in, empty our inventory, probably hit level 8. And I think if we have the 11 silver that we need, we'll go to Stormwind, we'll buy the Lesser Magic Wand, and then we're going to head over to Dunmoreau and start working on some of the low-level stuff in the Dwarven Lands. I think that's our path. Blizzard thinks? I know, it's scary, right? It's like when my 11-year-old tells me he has an idea. I'm like, oh god. He started thinking. It's getting dangerous. The Forsaken can definitely wield the light. That's the problem. The problem is that Forsaken can absolutely wield the light. Alonzus Fowl, one of like the biggest Forsaken characters, like he's literally a priest. He's a shield and a sword away from being a paladin. Someone just gotta slap some heavy armor on the old boy and teach him how to swing a sword. And then he's a pally. It's just that simple.
King's honor, friend. Need help? Go with honor, friend.
Good day to you. You need something? Hello. See you later.
Alonzus Fowl was the one who founded the Pallies? What? Then he should definitely be a Pally. Wait. wait. Was he a cleric or something originally?
What can I do for you?
I mean, he's certainly just a straight up priest at this point.
Safe travels.
Apparently he never went full Pally.
Need help?
I mean, I think we're just making more of a case for Forsaken Paladins. I think that's what we're doing. I don't know if I should just vendor this. Yeah, 3 silver. I'm gonna vendor it for 3 silver. I don't think we're gonna get a lot for it on the auction house. And I think vendoring it is gonna be better. Let's look at cooking.
You need something?
Let's learn apprentice cooking, spice bread,
Good one.
and then we need to talk to the trade goods guy. We gotta buy some ingredients here. He founded the Order of Paladins when he was alive. Right on.
How are you? You need something? What can I do for you?
For some reason, when I think about the history of the Silver Hand, like, I don't think about him.
See you around.
But, you know, what do I know? I've read Chronicle a couple of times, but admittedly, I have a very bad memory.
Light be with you. Well met. Greetings. Light bless you.
We have 18 silver. We're level 8. We need to talk to the demon trainer. We have a new fireball spell to teach our imp. We're gonna be down in the basement. I went out here to get trade goods, and I'm just like getting way too distracted. Much distraction. Let's get mild spices. And what else do we need? Mild spices. And simple flour. I think we can get skill ups to 40 with that.
What can I help you with?
5, 10, 20, 40. Okay.
For the Alliance.
But then the other thing is if I sell stuff on the auction house, like really I need money right now. Once I have my wands, then maybe we'll be able to sell some stuff on the auction house and not vendor it, but right now I just need the cash. Let's just make all these. See where that gets us. While this runs, I'm gonna go get coffee. Yeah, I need coffee. I'll be right back. The reason they can't be... Ooh, that was fun. You ever have your chair give out? You know, like the little bar that holds your chair up? You ever have it just collapse on you? Yeah. The reason they can't be pally is light burns their decaying skin. It's a technical limitation. I think we can fix that. We can fix that with like a couple of sentences. Yep. That can be fixed by some text on the class trainer that could simply explain like why they can do it now. Easily resolved. I believe in us. Alright, we gotta go downstairs, train level 8 stuff.
Hey there.
Curse of Agony. And rank 1 Fear. Anything else? Nope. Okay. Is that an instant cast Fear? 1.5 second cast. Curse of Agony. This damage is dealt slowly at first, then builds up as the curse reaches its full duration. Only one curse per warlock can be active on any one target. Yeah, I don't know how much of that we're gonna use. I mean, it's instant cast, so we can probably use it a little bit. And then we need the book. Firebolt, rank 2.
Be careful.
Oh, but now we're kind of broke.
Hello.
Can I sell the meat? Let's sell some of the bread. I think I'll pull this out here. Can sell those.
Have a good one.
All right, we have just enough money left that if we go to Stormwind now, we should be able to buy the wand.
Good day to you.
No, I can't train anything else. I can't do anything else. We have to go right to Stormwind. And we have to buy the wand right away. So let's do that, and then after we do that, we're going to head over to Dunmurrow. We'll take the tram. How have I been enjoying the Hardcore Shaman? It's been a blast. It seems like a very, very capable hardcore class. I've already gotten farther than my first Shami, which was way back in the day on Bloodsail Buccaneers. Yeah, it seems like it's going to live for a long time. I think in Modern WoW, they should let everybody be everything. I think in Classic, they should open it up a bit more. Like, there should still be some restrictions. But I think in Modern WoW, they need to open it up and let every race be everything. Because that's really the kind of game it is. Like, that's the way it's going, you know? Modern WoW is only about gameplay. Like, it's 90% gameplay and, like, 10% world. Like 10% immersive place to exist. Like, most people who play Modern WoW don't give a crap about the lore. They're not really concerned about like what races can be what classes. And so opening it up for Modern WoW only makes sense. Because it's only about gameplay anyhow. And for Classic, I just want to see them open up things that can make sense. Like the Hunter thing is a big sticking point with me. I feel like every race that exists can be Hunter. If you have people that can pick up weapons to fight, you have people who can hunt. It's just obvious. But yeah, you know, more options is always better.
How are you? Hello. See you later. What can I do for you? You need something? Safe travels.
The gnome hunter would be funny. I mean, it would be funny, but they must know how to hunt. They must have learned how to hunt at some point simply to survive. They can hunt like rabbits or something, you know? Alright, auction house. The gnomes could build mechanical pets. There we go. I think that just makes them a tinker. Like a tinkerer. However you want to say it. Tinker class. There we go. And now our life changes for the better. We won't be poking anybody anymore with a dagger. As fun as that was. Now we'll be shooting stuff. Do we want to learn tailoring while we're here? How much money do I have? I have 5 silver left. So, yeah, we can go ahead and we can learn a few things. I can pick up fishing. And then I think I can also pick up tailoring.
Good day to you. See you around. How are you? Have a good one.
Hello.
It's hard to say what we're gonna get with Classic Plus, or if we're even gonna get new race class combinations. You know, there's like a spectrum on which Classic Plus can land. And the spectrum reaches from like some changes, but basically very vanilla feeling, to like being something very, very different. And having a bunch of new. Like, but it could really go either way. Like, we could get some new stuff, or we could get a Classic Plus launch that, at first at least, seems a lot like vanilla and then gets added to over time. You know, or will we get a Classic Plus that seems like a very much a new game right off the bat? I don't know.
Life bless you.
Alright, so what can we do with tailoring right now? Probably not a ton. We can make some bolts of linen cloth. That's about all we can do right now.
What are you looking for? See you later.
Well, there we go. That's a good one for Classic Plus. Forsaken character models that don't have their bones showing. You know, just like you can do that now in Modern WoW, you can pick a Forsaken that has its actual skin. Yeah, I would 100% play more Forsaken characters if they didn't have their bones showing. It's just, it's immersion breaking for me because it doesn't look good. Especially the way that the armor they wear is also like weirdly severed at the elbows, and then like the sleeves somehow float. You know, it's like you have a sleeve, but it's floating there technically.
Need help?
That's pretty immersion breaking. Don't really like that.
For the Alliance.
Alright, that's all we can do for right now with tailoring, but at least we were able to get it started. And I think now we're good to head over to Dunmorrow. Am I gonna make it to that tram? I don't think so. I don't know if we can make it. Oh god, it's gonna be close. 3, 2, 1. Come on, we can do it! No! Oh, Christ. Okay. Now watch, because we're down here, we're gonna miss the next one, too. Oh. That was painful. Be funny if they timed it so we just kept missing it, running back and forth and back and forth. I mean, I would say if you want to level fast just to do in-game content, then Classic Plus will probably be a release you want to avoid anyway. You know, because Classic Plus is not going to be a game like Modern WoW where there's going to be just a ton of shit to do at endgame. A lot of the content they add to Classic Plus is going to be content they add through the leveling journey. So if you are someone that's not interested in the leveling journey, if that's not a big part of the game for you, a Classic Plus is going to be a safe one just to skip. Because, you know, a lot of what they're going to add to Classic Plus is going to be stuff that they add while leveling up. You know, new zones, new quest lines, hopefully new dungeons and stuff like that. And I'm sure they'll add a couple of new raids and they'll have some stuff to do at endgame. But, you know, It's classic, so it's not about the endgame grind. You know, if you're a person you're not going to enjoy the leveling journey, it's good because it just lets you know that you don't have to waste your time with it. It's not going to be the game for you. And that's absolutely okay. I think they're getting to a point where they understand, like, they have modern WoW for pure gameplay. Modern WoW is the game for people that they just want the gameplay. You know, like the immersion, the world of Warcraft, like they don't care about that. You know, the people who play modern WoW, they're just there for the endgame loop. And they're just there for like purely the gameplay of it. And so that's what modern WoW is good for. That's what modern WoW will always exist for. And then in Classic, they can have a world. They can have immersion. They can have players able to have a sense of presence in the world in a way that you simply don't get when a game focuses solely on gameplay. They can make new endgame for people that like it, and they will. And they will probably have some new raids. But what I'm saying is, they're not going to do, and nobody who's a Classic fan wants them to do, is to make an endgame that looks like the retail endgame. They're not going to do that. There's not going to be a massive, robust endgame that rewards people for getting to max level as soon as they can, and spending the rest of their life grinding the same 5 activities. They're not going to do that, because they already have that game. It would make no sense to make that game again. It'd be completely idiotic to make the same thing again. So that's not what Classic Plus is going to be about. And no doubt they will make new raids, and no doubt they will make new content, and some of it will happen at endgame. But not in the sense of it being anything like modern WoW. Because what would be the point of making the same thing twice? Now, Classic is where they're going to express their ideas of a world, of a lived-in world. And modern WoW is where they're going to express their gameplay ideas, where they're going to focus solely on gameplay. And between modern WoW and Classic, they get to do both. Alright, let's head right down to Keranos. We should be able to pick up everything, and then we'll figure out what order we want to tackle stuff in. It's always funny to me, like people that have spent a long time solely focusing on endgame, especially people that don't play a lot of Classic, but anybody who has spent a lot of time solely focusing on endgame, they just completely lose sight of the fact that in Classic, 80% of people that play never see raids. The raiding population in Classic compared to the overall playership is very small. And like, it's probably more than 80% of people that never see raids. But yeah, Classic has a huge playership of people who don't care about endgame at all. And like, people who focus on endgame, they just kind of forget about it. It's like they blank it out. It's not even that they forget. It's like they get themselves to a place mentally where they literally don't accept reality. They just don't accept the reality. And the reality is that most people that play Classic and really enjoy Classic, they don't raid that much. And they don't raid log. And that's the true, like, silent playership of Classic. It's the people that you're never going to hear from. But it's like, People that focus on endgame, it's like they just put up a blinder where they just like refuse to accept that. It's really funny. Because they all do it so consistently.
Talk to me. What's your back?
What's on your mind?
What's on your mind? How are you? Off with you.
Alright, let's go ahead and we'll set the Hearthstone here. That would be a good idea.
What can I do for you? Keep your feet on the ground.
Mr. Santa, have a great rest of your day. See you next time. Rubisco Rider, have I stopped reading quests? When I stream stuff, I typically don't read a lot of the quests when I stream. Unless I'm playing retail or seeing like quests I've never seen before. If we're doing quests I've never seen before, then I'll read them. But if I'm playing classic and I'm streaming, I don't read all the quests. I save that for the recorded stuff. Because it makes it more immersive. And I feel like if I'm streaming and I'm reading the quests and I'm talking to chat and I'm commentating what's happening, then I'm never going to shut up. You know, there's never going to be a moment in the stream where I shut up. And so yeah, typically when I'm streaming, I don't read them.
You got my attention.
Not if it's stuff that we've read before.
Safe travels.
But yeah, recorded stuff, I'll typically always read the quest when I do a recorded series.
What's on your mind? Be good. Interest you on a pint? No.
Alright, so at the top of the list we have boar ribs and bear meats. We can get a lot of that stuff right around this general area. No reason to go really far. Gotta start leveling up the wand. We're probably gonna miss a lot at first. But eventually the wand's gonna be like super powerful for us. We're gonna immolate and we're gonna wand, and that's basically it for right now. If we need more DPS, we can pop up a Curse of Agony. I feel like the Curse of Agony is basically wasted unless it gets to stay up on the mob for a while. It says it deals more of its damage as it ticks lower and lower. So unless it's going to be up there for a minute, it's kind of like, do I even bother with it? Yeah, I don't know if we even bother with it. The mob's not going to be alive long enough for like the majority of it to tick down. Could just do the immolate one shadow bolts and then wand. That should be enough. It would really help if we had demon skin up. Rubisco, I appreciate that, man. Thanks for being here and hanging out with us. When people say they're too old to do something, it's not just one thing. Like, people don't mean the same thing, and they don't mean just one thing when someone says, oh, I'm too old to do this or that. It's not just like they think they're physically too old to do it. That idea and feeling takes a lot more into account than you might think. And ultimately, if that's how someone feels, then it's true. Like, if you feel like you're too old to raid, you're too old to raid. You just have to accept that about other people. You have to accept that other people feel differently than you. If someone thinks they're too old to raid, then they're absolutely too old to raid. That's it. Because only they get to know that. Only they get to decide it. Yeah, and there's a lot of different reasons. But, you know, a lot of times, like, people just have their own reasons. And, like, the easiest thing you can do in the world is just to accept it. The more psychic energy you waste trying to figure out, like, why people won't be like you, well, you're just going to make yourself miserable. You're going to waste a lot of energy. And you're going to piss people off along the way. Because generally, people just want to do what they do and just be accepted. They don't want someone around trying to tell them, well, no, you could do this. No, you could do it if you... Like, no one wants that. Someone says they don't want to raid, or they're too old to raid, or they don't like raiding. Well, that's perfectly all right. It's perfectly all right. And now I'm preaching. And now preach it! Yeah, kind of. That's a bad habit, too. Yeah, when it comes to raiding, a lot of it is about, like, where is someone at in their life? What kinds of other responsibilities do you have? And is it worth it to you? It's not worth it to everybody. You know, people might like to play WoW, but it doesn't mean it's worth it to them to give up more of their free time to raid. They just might like to log in and level up a character every now and then. There's way too many people in the world that easily, when someone doesn't do something the way they do it, they come to the conclusion that the way the other person is doing it is wrong. And this has become like such a problem with humans. There's like so many people, they look at somebody else and they just say, well, this person's they're not doing what I'm doing. And so they have to be wrong. What they're doing is wrong. Because if they were right, they would just do what I do. It's like, I don't know how people come to think like that, but it's like, I feel like it's reaching almost disgusting levels. Like the majority of people, their brain somehow operates that way. You don't do what I do or enjoy what I enjoy, therefore you are wrong. It's like, do you even hear yourself? Lots of skins here. Oh, this is really nice. Well, I will definitely skin all of your Yeti. Somebody's not looting. You know, I'm going to be the person not looting in a second here because we have a full inventory. Let's go back to town. We got, oh, you know what? We got the ammo for Rumble Shot. He's a vendor. Let's go ahead and take this ammo right to him. We can sell there, and then we can continue. We can head out to Brunel Village. We have a level 6 quest out there we have to pick up. Lots of boars and bears for us to kill on the way out there. That's another big thing too. They have the responsibility of showing up for raid nights. You know, something a lot of people don't want. That's a lot of the reason why, like, I don't raid. Like, I don't want to tie myself down to a schedule where I have to get on like Tuesdays and Thursdays at a certain time, and I have to perform at that time. Like, just not really how I want to spend my time. Like, I want to get on and play when I get on and play, and I just want to do what I do while I play. And I don't really, you know, and then if I choose not to show up, then I don't want to be letting people down. Because there's going to be Tuesdays and Thursdays where I don't want to go. There's going to be evenings where I don't want to get on. And of course, I don't want to be in a position to, like, a raid doesn't go out just because I don't want to get on, or, you know, it's just like, why not? Why even deal with any of it? All right, unfortunately, like, we don't have a lot of inventory space by the nature of what we're doing, which is that we haven't found any bags. We have had very poor luck. Gonna have to keep selling everything, basically. But I don't want to be selling quest items. We need to keep the boar meat I need to not sell. Still no bags. Yeah, we haven't had any luck. We haven't gotten any bags. Yeah, raiding is a part-time job. No, absolutely it is. It is. Because you have to do... There's certain things you have to do to be on a raid team. Even if it's friends, even if it's fun, it's still... There's still responsibilities there. A lot of people don't want the responsibilities at all, because a lot of people don't enjoy that kind of thing. And it has less to do with the people you're playing with sometimes, and it just has to do with your own personality. The things you prefer and things you don't prefer in a video game. I think a lot of people, they feel like their real life has to be so scheduled already. Like, everything in real life for a lot of people has to work on a very strict schedule. You know, you have to be at work at this time. If you've got kids, they have to be at school, home from school at this time. They have these activities. You have these other activities. And everything has to come off perfectly. And so a lot of times the last thing somebody wants is to add another commitment to what's already a really busy schedule. And that's why, like, that's why a lot of people log in. They don't raid. They just log in whenever they can. They enjoy the game when they can, and then they log out. Am I going to check out Blood of the Dawnwalker? Yeah. Yeah, I definitely am. It's probably going to be the first non-WoW game I've done a series on this channel for a while. But yeah, I'm really excited about it, obviously. I mean, I was a huge fan of The Witcher 3. And, like, I don't want to say this game looks almost exactly like The Witcher 3, but this game looks almost exactly like The Witcher 3 in all of the right ways. And so I will be doing a recorded playthrough of it. So we can just get like really immersed. Dave, have a good rest of your day, man. Thanks for being here and hanging out. We'll catch you next time. We've made it like 10 feet from the vendor, and I already have no inventory space. I'm gonna have to buy bags. Like, we're not gonna get away without buying bags. I bet once we buy a bag, and we kind of like get over that point, I bet then bags will drop. And the more money I spend on bags, the more bags will drop that we then don't need. Because that does seem to be what happens sometimes. So yeah, next time we're back in town, we'll buy one bag. We'll take it one bag at a time. We'll buy a bag, we'll wait for a while, see if any drop. If none drop, we'll buy another bag. And we'll just kind of deal with it like that. I'm not going to drop all my money right away on bags. If I farm the beginning area mobs, they have a bigger chance of dropping back. I mean, I played the game for 20 years and I do know that. I appreciate it. We farmed the beginning area for a while, didn't we, chat? Chat, would you say we farmed the beginning area for a while? Because I played the game for a long time and I know that, and I know stuff like that. Yeah, we did. We just have had bad luck. We farmed the beginning area for a bit. We farmed the farms for a bit, and we fought Boar down there for a while. Like, we fought Defias for a bit. Like, we did it. Yeah, I did my due diligence. Okay, and we just didn't have any luck. We didn't get anything to drop. Chad will back me up on this. The RNG was not with this character. Yeah, exactly. Yep. Yep, as soon as I buy some bags, then we'll start seeing them drop. Alright, I'm trying to get us out to Brunel Village. That's our goal. We need one more boar meat. We need ribs. Oh, you know what? I think I've been selling some of the ribs. I think we had some ribs, and I'm pretty sure we vendored them. Okay, so we can't keep doing that. Farm it longer then. Yeah, I know. You know, 2 different times I farmed it until my inventory was full. Like 2 different visits. Nothing dropped. But yeah, you could say, you know, stay there indefinitely. Stay there indefinitely. Don't leave Northshire Abbey until you have at least 3 bags. You could do it like that. Now, it might take you 5 or 6 hours to do it like that, but you could. Level 20 in Northshire Abbey. Yeah, well, eventually you would just, like, stop getting XP. That would be the threshold when you'd have to leave. Like, if you're just not getting XP from the highest level mobs in the Abbey, then you have to go. Because then, you know, you may or may not get bags, but at that point, you're wasting a lot of time. You'd be better off fighting higher level stuff that's going to drop more valuable items and vendoring the items and then just buying the bags. Oh, skill issues. That explains everything about you, man. You're newer to raiding. Oh, that's why you love it so much. Yeah. You can't compare your emotional apparatus with raiding to like those of us who have like raided in the past and raided a bunch. That I remember being that excited about it too. Yeah, like no, when you first get into raiding and you first discover that you love it, it's incredibly exciting, and it's like you can't imagine life any other way. No, I've been there, man. I was there in my 20s. And I would guess maybe you're probably in your late 20s or early 30s. Maybe even younger than that, I would guess. But yeah, when you're at that point with raiding, when you first get into it for that first time, like, oh yeah, it's magical. But not everybody feels that way about it. A lot of us have done raiding, tried raiding, been a raider, and, you know, life has changed, we've moved on, we have different goals, we don't feel things in the same way because it's not new every time for everybody every time. Oh, so that explains you. I'm glad to finally understand that. That explains you completely. You're newer to raiding. And you're probably a younger person. And so the excitement you feel is incredibly palpable right now. But understand that like a lot of us who are older or we've raided in our past, like we've had that period already. We've grown past that period, you know, through the course of multiple expansions in some of our cases. And we're just all in different places now is all. That's it. Like, oh yeah, in my 20s, like, raiding was what I looked forward to more than anything else. I was always excited for raid nights. I wanted there to be more raid nights. Like, I probably bugged my friend, because, like, he had been raiding since vanilla. I didn't get into raiding until Wrath. And so I probably bugged him with, like, how excited I was about it on a daily basis. And for him, it was, like, old hat. Like, he'd been raiding since vanilla. And it was like, yeah, raiding, it's cool, man, chill out. You know? So I've been there. Alright, when Deagle mains, we can head back to town. We still don't have any boar ribs. Like, I don't know why, like, none of these boars have ribs. But it's becoming a real problem. The wolf meat I could cook. Yes. I can't cook the boar meat because we need that for the quest. Well, I think we're just gonna kind of head back to town. But we can fight the Elder Crag Boar. I don't know if the Elder Crag Boar are gonna have maybe a better chance of dropping the ribs, but so far we've had really bad luck. Though it's possible that I had a bunch of ribs at some point and sold them all. That is a possibility. Yeah, let's start heading back. And we'll just kill whatever we come across on the way. Level 9, closer and closer to the Voidwalker. Although I feel like we've been doing pretty good with the Imp. I'm not really feeling like the dire need for the Voidwalker yet. Hunting the wrong boar? No, these guys have it. Oh, you guys can't see it. Like, Questie gives me a little tooltip, and I guess I'm hiding the tooltip. So, like, when I hover over the mob, it tells me if it drops the items or not. But yeah, I realized that tooltip is showing up right where my camera is at, so you guys don't get to see it. But yeah, it looks like any of the boar can drop them. Whether it's a large boar, an elder boar, or a regular boar, it looks like they all have a chance. It's about a 42% chance is what Questie says.
How are you? See you soon. Hi, great to meet you.
Alright, let's go after the Yeti. We'll go after the Yeti. We'll make one more trip out to Brunel for the follow-up. And maybe somewhere along the way, maybe we find boars that have ribs. Or at least boars that have ribs more consistently. I don't know. Oh man, our skinning is capped out. That's not like super detrimental at the moment. I mean, we're getting so many skins all the time anyway that I feel like we have a little grace here. I don't think we need to run off and get this trained up right now. At the same time, it kind of sucks to be capped out. Eric the Red, thanks for checking out the Hardcore series. Will there be a new episode tomorrow? I think so. I'm either going to stream tomorrow or Sunday, so whichever day I don't stream, there will be the episode, next episode comes out on that day. But right now, I got to double check my weekend plans. Like, I'm going to stream one day this weekend, and I just don't know what day it'll be yet. But yeah, one of the days this weekend, we will have another Shaman episode. Any day I don't stream, there should be a hardcore episode unless something has gone wrong. Inventory full. Wah, wah, wah. Okay. What do we got? 5 out of 8. Okay. I'd love to get the last couple and then go back to town, but we're gonna buy a bag. You know, as soon as we get back to town, we're gonna buy a bag. I probably already should have bought the bag, but yeah, we're just at that point, right? We don't really have a choice. Cannot continue with this limited inventory. It's killing us. There we go. That's 8 out of 8. Let's peel out of here right now. We'll go right back. We'll turn this one in. We'll buy a bag. We'll empty the inventory. We still need all of our boar ribs, which is kind of amazing. That might be like a long-term thing we work on. Might not be getting that one done in this visit.
I've the finest wares in the land. See you soon.
There we go. 6 more inventory slots. We'll see how far that gets us. Like, we have the funds to buy another bag. I don't want to buy 2 at once. We're going to buy 1 at a time. We're going to see if maybe that, like, pushes up our luck. Maybe now that we bought one, we can start finding some bags. Like, I don't know why it would work that way, but sometimes it feels like it does. Yeah, too bad this character didn't get the same bag luck as the shaman got. The shaman, like, continues to find bags. Like, 6 or 7 bags I think I found of the shaman that I didn't even need. Yeah, I was kind of hoping for a little bit of that luck. But we pulled the opposite luck seed. You know, there's the luck seed that gets you 7 bags in the first 10 levels. And then there's the luck seed that you never see a bag drop. And we got the later. Maybe that means things will turn around later on in the playthrough. Maybe that means we'll have bad luck the whole way. I don't know.
Here there. You got my attention. Well met. How are you? Be good.
Alright, that's the other Brunel Village one. That's good. So we have both of the quests to head out to Brunel Village again. We should probably do that. Meanwhile, still killing any boar we come across. What's the add-on that we're using for the quest dialogue? That's Dialogue UI. Very nice add-on. Highly recommend it. It also has a dark mode, which also looks nice. I use the dark mode for Horde side and the light mode for Alliance side to help set the vibe. It's almost time for the blueberry. Yeah, but the thing is, I'm really liking the damage on the imp. I don't know if I'm going to switch. We'll get the Voidwalker right away, obviously. I just don't know if I'll start using it right away. I might not start using it until we start having problems. You know? Because I kind of like the imp blasting stuff. I like how he's basically a turret. So maybe we go into doing something like drain tanking. Like if we're going to go Affliction, which I think we will probably go Affliction. I mean, I'll have to take a look at the talent trees. But I think if we go Affliction, we can become like a drain tank, where we can drain life, that'll keep us alive, and the Peck and Blast. Kinda interested in that. If I was doing a hardcore lock, then yeah, we would do Voidwalker, the Voidwalker would tank everything, and that would be fine. But in TBC, I don't know, I think in TBC, maybe I can get away with doing the Imp. I've never leveled a lock in TBC era, so I don't know. It's gonna be a whole new experience for me.
Here there. How are you? Off with you.
Alright, that's the kill quest. Ice Claw Bear, Elder Cragboar, Snow Leopards.
Great to meet ya.
We could probably do a bunch of this stuff before we go back to Elwyn
Watch
Forest.
your back.
Especially being a Warlock, I think we can tackle some of this higher level stuff. Yeah, you know what? Since we're out here, I'm gonna go hunting for these. And then any Elder Cragboar we kill, they'll have a chance to drop the ribs. 2 birds, 1 stone. Kill the wabbit? No, you can't kill critters. Killing critters in the game is bad luck. Didn't you know that? You don't want to kill the critters. One time, on a Blood Elf, I accidentally killed one of the cats that wander around the starting area, and I had to delete the character and go again. This wasn't recently, this was like back in my 20s. But yeah, you don't want to kill the critters. I know you can skin some of them, but it's not worth it. You gotta take the moral hit. It's not worth it. The sheep have a chance to give you wool when you skin. Yeah, people have told me that before. I've still never killed one and tried it. Because I just feel bad. When you're on the warrior, you use them to charge around. Yeah, that's okay. I feel like that's acceptable. Because you're doing it with a purpose, you know, like... just charge to them to travel faster. I can see that. You never feel like a pang of guilt. Well, there we go. That's the rest of the boar ribs. I feel like the Warlock leveling might be even smoother than the Hunter leveling. And I don't have to worry about like where to get my ability ranks for my pet. I think I'm really gonna like this class. Loving the flow of combat so far. Alright, let's turn this one in. We're going to empty our inventory, and then we're going to head up to the plateaus. Where the trolls are at, we're going to go after the Shimmerweed. If that goes okay, then we'll go after the cogs, the gears, and head down to Frostmane Hold. I think we can do all this stuff before going back to Elwyn. And then that'll just leave the stuff out at the quarry. We can do that stuff later on. Whenever we're ready to move into Lock Mode Down, we'll do that stuff.
Interest you on a pint? Talk to me. Be good. What can I do for you? Keep your feet on the ground. What's on your mind? Safe travels.
Once you hit 40 and you have Siphon, Life, and Dark Pact, it's rare to ever stop for resources. Practice using fear. Yeah. Yeah, that sounds good. I mean, early especially, like, we're not having any mana issues. I don't seem to need a lot of mana to deal with any particular mob. And then, yeah, if we overpull, we'll fear it. I like having Curse of Weakness early on is really strong. Basically stops mobs from really being able to hurt me at all with physical attacks. It's probably going to be less effective later on, obviously. Alright, so we're looking for either items on the ground or we can get them off the trolls. Somebody's been up here. Somebody has killed everything. Oh, look, respawns. Look at that. Just walking right into a bunch of respawns. No big deal. Oh dear God, let's back up a little bit here. Really don't want to pull all those guys at once. The imp may pull. Oh, well, yeah, the imp definitely pulled. Okay, let's see, can we get ourselves out of this one? Ouch, very much pain. Very painful. The imp is out of mana. It's gonna be close. It's gonna be really close. Could probably fear him. There we go. Alright, let's heal up. That might have been a good time for fear, but then again, run the risk of pulling this other guy, and that would have been a death for us for sure if we had pulled him. We're gonna get the Voidwalker, but I don't know if I'm gonna use it. I mean, I probably will use it eventually. I don't think I'm gonna use it right away. As we get to be a higher level, mobs will become more menacing, and then I'll probably start using it a bit more, but as long as I can, I'm gonna let the Imp blast. So I really like having the extra DPS on the Imp, but the Imp is like having another damage over time ability. And quite a powerful one. So for as long as I can, I'm going to use the Imp. And then if things start to get overwhelming, we're getting beat up a lot, then we'll think about going over to the Voidwalker. But we'll grab him as soon as we can. As soon as it's convenient to, at least. Geo, good evening, man. Thanks for joining us today. Hope you're having a good Friday.
What's on your mind? You got my attention. Watch your back.
Alright, so from here, let's check the inventory again.
Great to meet you.
Cloth robes, violet robes. Okay, let's go ahead and put these on. It's definitely more armor than what we have. I don't think I've ever seen these before.
Keep your feet on the
We can
ground.
also sell the practice sword we don't need.
See you soon.
And let's head over here and see if we can get the cogs and the gears that we need. What I like about the Warlock pet is not having to tame them, and just the idea that all of their abilities can be learned from the ability vendor. Like, I don't have to worry about taming a different pet to learn a different rank of a different spell, then teaching that to my main pet. Like, I don't have to jump through any of those loops. So I think as far as pet classes go, for me, the Warlock's probably going to be a little bit more enjoyable. Because I don't have those other, like, those idiot traps to fall into, where, like, I don't know what I don't know. And then I have to look it up. And then we have to go, like, way out of our way to do it, like, properly. I feel like this is going to be a lot smoother for me. The gnome death sound is quite disturbing. Good, they deserve it. That's what they get for only having 3 fingers. Just a noisy, gurgling death. Also, these are leopard gnomes. I don't know if they have the same exact sound or not. That's what they get. Oh god, we're infected. Decayed strength. Okay, that's not too bad. We don't need strength for anything at all, so that actually works fine for me. I don't really know how... Oh, I guess maybe my pet went up there. I'm kind of confused about how me sending my pet up there aggroed, like, all of the guys that were on the ground. Like, everybody surrounding the tower. Like, they also came with. I'm gonna fear you. And I'm gonna run from you. Yeah, that was really weird. Like, I get that he pulled the one guy, but then he also somehow pulled the third guy who was quite far away. I'm gonna call shenanigans on that third guy pulling. Because I think that was kind of nonsense. Here we go. Well, we got him killed. That's okay. At least we don't have to worry about whether or not he's gonna be happy, whether or not he's going to be sad, or how much he's going to have to eat when he comes back. Let's just avoid that tower altogether. Did they ever fix the wand animation for the orc female? I don't know. I have not tried to roll one since back in Classic Era when we had to re-roll a Forsaken. And I have not had anybody tell me. Nobody's gotten a female orc warlock to level 5 yet to let me know. I hope so. But at the same time, like, I don't know why it was broken to begin with. And I don't know why it never would have been fixed to begin with. Like, so it was broken. And I guess it just stayed broken forever, so I don't know. Like, something tells me they probably would not have fixed it. It probably never got fixed until orcs got their new character model. That was probably when it got fixed. Because if they were ever going to fix it, well, they should have fixed it in the vanilla client. He never understood all the gnome hate. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if I hate gnomes or not, but I like to make fun of them. I certainly wouldn't spend a lot of time playing on the gnomes. What really bothers me is that they only have 3 fingers, but they have 5 toes. And I just don't trust a race that has an incongruent number of fingers and toes. I feel like if you're gonna have 3 fingers, you ought to have 3 toes. If you're gonna have 5 toes, you ought to have 5 fingers. And I just want some kind of biological symmetry. And I don't trust a race that doesn't have it. Trolls? Trolls have 2 fingers and a thumb, and they have 2 toes. It kind of makes sense. Yeah, I don't like the whole 3 fingers thing. It weirds me out. They got these little sausage fingers. How do you become so good at engineering and building with those contraptions with only 3 fingers? Yeah, that's often what I think. Like, you'd think if you were going to be a tinker, you'd want, like, smaller, more nimble, dexterous fingers. When you have 3 sausage fingers, like, I would think that makes detail work kind of hard. Like, when you're wiring something or finely tuning something, like, I think, like, big giant sausage fingers is not really the way you want to go. Fewer fingers to gunk up the gears. I don't know if that's how it works. I don't know if that's how it works. And then also, like, if you're a gnome, you never really get to see your gear. All the gear looks really weird on you, you know, like no matter what class you are. I feel like you don't get to fully appreciate how the gear looks because you're so dinky. I think a gnome rogue would be fun. Just like thematically. But that'd be about it. We got 3 inventory slots. What's in the chest? Enough junk to completely fill our inventory, of course. Thankfully, we're done with this one. Let's go back to Brunel for a second. We'll vendor there, and then we're going to head down to Frostmane Hold and go after the Frostmane Hunters. You're an aspiring streamer / gamer. Can you ask me some questions? I mean, you can ask questions. Whether or not I'll have answers for you, I don't know.
I have the finest wires in the
I mean,
line.
and technically, that's one question you've already asked.
Be good. When it comes to playing WoW, how many characters do I have and how do I decide which ones to play? First question, as many as I want. And second question, like whatever I feel like that day, honestly. Like I play WoW here on this channel in a very casual way.
Which isn't to say we've never done any endgame, we have, but yeah, just whatever I feel like playing is what I play. Sometimes I get on a character and we play the crap out of it. Sometimes I play a character for a bit, I'm not really digging it, and I just go do something else. Like, basically, if I'm having fun, I'll play it. If we're not having fun, then I'll just do something else. And there's not any science to it or anything like that. And that's not even to say the way I play WoW is the best way. It's just what works for me. If I don't think I'm going to have fun doing something, I'm not going to get on and stream it that day. But as far as how many characters I have 7,336. A lot of characters. And basically, if he's bored, he makes a new one. Well, yeah. If I'm just not having a good time, I'll make a new one. If I'm bored, I'll make a new one. I just do whatever I want. Like I said, there's no science to it. If I have endgame goals in a version of the game, then I'll stick with one character until I can do that. But if I don't have any endgame goals, then I just play whatever I think I'm going to enjoy that day. The gnome shapeshift forms would be housecat, pigeon, otter, and tiny moonkin. I like the tiny moonkin. If gnomes could be druids, I would play one. Because, you know, if I was a gnome, I'd be happy to not look like a gnome. And so then I would be fine with my shapeshifted form, especially if I can play like a cute little owlkin. Because the big owlkin are stupid looking. You know, I kind of hate how owlkin look. They look like a big dumb were chicken. And I really dislike it. But if I can play as like a cute little chibi one, well, maybe I can get into that. We have a talent point. We've had a talent point for a while, and I just kind of never realized that we hit level 10. For some reason, I thought we were level 9.5. I don't know. All right, I think I'm gonna go into Affliction. Do I need improved corruption? I feel like that's like, yeah, I guess if I go into Affliction, I need that. I mean, everything in Demonology is gonna buff our pets. I don't know if that's what I want. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go for instant cast corruption. See how that feels. Because if I don't get instant cast corruption, I'm never going to use corruption. The only way I'm going to use it is if we can get it to be an instant cast. So we might as well do that. Yeah, destruction was not recommended for leveling specs, so for leveling, it's recommended either to do Affliction or Demonology. And I guess either of those is pretty good. And then destruction is for endgame stuff. Like destruction is for when you're ready to rock 5-man heroics or whatever. Or if you're gonna raid, then you could do that on a destruction lock. But yeah, for leveling, our choices are Affliction and Demo. I think I'm gonna do Affliction. Alright, I think we're good to head out. We can hearth back to Thunderbrew Distillery. Let's do that. What made me play WoW more than ESO? Oh, I played WoW for years and years and years before ESO even existed. I've been playing WoW since 2004, 2005. And before that I played Warcraft 3. And before that I played StarCraft. I was a Warcraft fan long before because I never really cared about Elder Scrolls. I wasn't one of the people that was big into Oblivion back in the day. I didn't really care for Skyrim. Like, I was never a big Elder Scrolls fan.
What can I do for you?
You know, and I played ESO when it came out in 2013. You know, me and my guild tried it out for a bit when it first came out.
No.
And then eventually we just went back to WoW because we were raiders and that's what we were doing at the time.
Safe travel.
And I just the combat in ESO never captured me. I feel like the combat's very dull. I feel like ESO is a game with an amazing world, amazing characters and amazing stories, but the moment-to-moment gameplay is so dull.
How are ya?
I just can never get into it.
What can
And
I
I've
do
tried
for
many
ya?
times. Okay, that has one more armor on it, but does it look cooler? I don't know. It's a change, right? We can wear it for now. Let's go ahead and vendor really quick. And then we have level 10 stuff. I don't think there's a... Oh, is there a Warlock trainer? Yeah, there's a Warlock trainer here somewhere, I guess. And maybe we ought to find them.
Off with you.
Bighorn Kevin, thank you so much for the membership. I really appreciate that. Thanks for being here. I think the Warlock trainer... Oh, they might have been outside, actually. I think they kicked the Warlock trainers outside somewhere.
Need assistance? Hi, how are you? Off and away.
Yeah, we should probably go find him, though. Outside by the hill by the graveyard. Yeah, that makes sense. For the Warlock to be hanging out by the graveyard. That adds up.
Hey.
Drain Soul. Okay, so this is going to be what gives us soul shards. Create Health Stone. Demon Skin rank 2. Immolate rank 2. Oh, that was a really good rank level for us. We got a couple of pretty big upgrades. Oh, you know what? With my macro, it should always cast the highest rank I have. So I don't need to worry about that for Immolation. Drain Soul we can pull out. Demon Skin rank 2 we can pull out. And then any books we need off the Demonology trainer. Let's see. No books. No books right now.
Goodbye now.
Not for a while, actually. Alright, we gotta head over to the depot.
Do I make my thumbnails by myself? Yeah. Yeah, I don't have anybody helping me with anything on the channel. Everything the channel does, everything the channel is, I have had to figure out how to do myself.
How are you? What can I do for you? See you soon.
Alright, let's head back to Ironforge. I think we're ready to head back to Elwyn Forest. And we're gonna have to pick up the Voidwalker quests. And I don't really remember what that one entails. I think we have to do something in Stormwind at some point to get our Voidwalker.
Got my attention.
So yeah, I think at this point we would finish up the rest of Elwyn Forest, and then we'd come back here, we'll finish up the rest of Dunmoreau. And that's going to be our path, but I think I'm going to take a break right here for today, guys. I am just about out of time. And I'm going to put us on a flight back to Stormwind. And we will pick up from there next time. I'm either going to stream tomorrow or Sunday. I don't know which day yet. But I will schedule the stream as soon as I know. And we'll just pick up things right in Stormwind, and we'll see what else we can get done. I think I'm going to like this character a lot. It has the flow that I really like from the Hunter. And just the momentum of combat, not having to stop and drink, not having to stop and eat. But it doesn't have some of the nuances that... like some of the knowledge you have to play a hunter successfully. So yeah, I think it's going to be good. Really appreciate you guys being here today and hanging out with me. And I would love to see you guys again next time. Until then, take care of yourselves out there in the real world and take care of each other. And we will see you back here again very soon. Bye for now.